Find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right, it feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right.
Going with the gut, never had a doubt, felt
like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart. Yeah, I won't stop charging, we going come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now.
Hello everyone, welcome. Slight apologies for starting a wee bit late. Not what I liked. I want to start probably like a couple minutes sooner, but I had to clean off my braces. I just got done eating my dinner. And I had to go pump my ears as well, so I had to I had quite a bit to do. I was trying to rush before stream, which I thought I had plenty of time, but turns out I did not. Which is okay, because we'll probably end up going for a little bit longer tonight, because we got some gacha to do. So hello, it is I from the Dragon VTuber V-Streamer. It's Dragon Saint here on this wonderful Saturday night. Well, evening. Unless it is night where you're at, or if it's still daytime. Hope it's going well. If your Saturday's going good, hope your weekend is off to a good start. Because hopefully tonight is gonna be good, because my gacha luck so far has been utterly abysmal. Well, in terms of FGO, it's been utterly abysmal. Because I've been trying to go for the new servant, that's kind of story related. Because I think new story stuff I added like a week ago. I'm 10 multis in, 20 tickets, nothing. All I got so far was maybe some CEs. I got spooked by a 4-star today, because I got enough to do one more multi. Which is multi number 10. But... Yep, it is not going good. Because I guess most of my luck went to NTE with Lacrimosa. Getting her super quick. And then getting another copy shortly after. I'm just hoping Yao Guang doesn't take that long to get, because if it is, it's gonna make me cry. Because we probably won't have enough saved up to get Rin, her light code, and then Gil's light code when they come out next update. So we're just gonna do some more story tonight, try and get as much done, and then probably at around 1-ish, 1 a.m.-ish. We'll do some pulls for Yao Guang. Which could either go for a long time if we are very unlucky, or it might go super quick if we get her and her light cone really quick. Then of course I'll edit that thing down and throw that up as probably the first video up on the gacha channel, which I still gotta get that whole like stuff as well added to the commands and whatnot. So we'll see how that's gonna go tonight, cause whew, I mean, if we still have control like input issues, I'll just work around it. Cause like I'm not gonna let it get to me as much as it was before. I'll just say, alright, we'll just Alt F4 and go back in and play for like another hour or so. If it happens again, it's Alt F4 and we'll just keep doing it over and over until we get, you know, until we, yeah, how far we get tonight. I'm also letting my ears rest for a little bit, because I try to make sure my left wing is paused, but sometimes my right one, so whenever that happens, I'll just let it sit for like another hour, and I'll try it again. If it right one pops again, I'll just wait for another hour to see if just anything happens on my left. But it hasn't been popping that much, my left ear that much today. It's either been nothing or my right ear. So yeah, I'm just kind of letting it sit for right now. But yep, that's the plan tonight. I might have to click on the fan behind me real quick. Guess I'll just go ahead and do that. But yeah, so that is the plan. Do some more Star Rail story. See how far we can get. Because I doubt we'll get through the 4.1 section tonight. That'll be probably like a Tuesday thing. More than likely. Because I think next we can probably start 4.2 of Planarcadia. Do that for like another week or so, and then we'll hopefully be at 4.3 by the end of the month. So hopefully we'll get lucky. But yeah, I'm just hoping that, you know, next update, whatever, maybe like they already are aware of it, but like the whole input issues stuff, it gets fixed at some point, or just resolves itself at some point. I would prefer that, but well, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if we get lucky or not. But yeah, so far everything's been pretty good. Everything's been pretty good regarding nasal spray, sinus rinse. It's been more manageable. I mean, obviously the nasal spray is just nasal spray, it's the same shit. But the sinus rinse it's been going a lot easier. Like, way easier. Cause first time, Wednesday, made a mess. And then did it Thursday, went better. And then of course yesterday and today, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Cause I'm not hating it as much as I was initially, but it still sucks. It's not good. Because again, when you have your mouth open and you're squeezing it and you got one way to come out, and you gotta either breathe or swallow it, and like you got no other option. You just spit that shit out. But it's been alright. It's not too bad. But yeah. So, without any further ado, let's just go straight on in so we can try and get some story bits done. Because where we left off last time is we learned from the ending of the 4.0's section that the guy that pops up was indeed Himiko's dad. And we're wondering, is he fake? Is Himiko fake? What's going on? Yeah, it just turns out that apparently the dad was just trying to be funny. He was just, oh, I haven't seen you in such a long time, I thought you were dead. Better be funny, haha. But yeah, it did not go over well at all. Because apparently when the last Phantasm Games was happening, Himiko was a supplicant in it. She fought the other supplicant who was murdering people, and only survived because she defeated them, but was also suffering from the weathering curse because of her lineage with the Graphia, the legendary, I guess, painter, artist person. Because apparently Graphia was just, hey, I want to be a really good painter, so I'm just put a weird curse on the whole bloodline where most of them won't live past 30, they just die. But luckily, Himiko somehow managed to beat the curse, lived past 30, and she's alive and well. Because apparently when all that was going on, the whole with the Department of Aberration Defense pretty much just kept it all hush-hush. Just put it all in like a confidential, classified folder and threw it away. So whenever she left, Dad came back, thought she was dead, and it turns out, nope, they just didn't say anything about it, they just kept it quiet. The entire time, he just thought, oh, this person has the same name. Nah, it's not her. Might try reaching out, but it's probably not her, I don't want to bother them. Even though the entire time it was indeed the daughter, alive and well, just happens to be back now. Which he also thought we were the child, her child, and we kind of, I just decided to run with it because I thought it was funny. She was like, "You're not helping. He is not the child. You're not a grandfather. Enough." Like, okay. Funny, I hate it, but it's so good. And yeah, and then he's just like, yeah, I couldn't do anything when you were, suffering, and I was off trying to find like cures and remedies that could help. Wasn't there in your time of need, but I'm here now. I want to be in your life. And it's just like, no, I got stuff to do. You don't be a part of it. Bye. But then he talked to us and like, yeah, we'll get aboard the express, we'll show you around. Which might have been a good thing, it might not have, we still don't know yet. But they had at least a conversation on the express in the parlor car. While trying to get drinks and making it super awkward for even the robot. To be like, I'll be out of here. I don't need to be here, y'all do your stuff, I'm gonna dip. So... they finally broke the ice, they had a nice, well, at least a decent conversation. But it ultimately ended in... you shouldn't stick around in case this copycat killer decides to go after you and everyone else, and I don't want you to die, so please leave. And he's like, oh, she's worried about me. Okay, guess I will. But make sure to stop by the academy so I can give you the whole family lineage of, you know, the past Phantasy Moon games, so you can kind of look at the records and so on. Meanwhile, us, March, and Welt decide to go to Perlux Corp, so we can talk to, you know, Pearl and whatnot, because we had a meeting set up. It turns out Ashvale is also there. They have a meeting as well. We ran into him, went there. He went off to do his own stuff, and then we had a giant tour of headquarters. Got to build a giant robot. And even had a kind of like a Power Rangers-esque fight sequence with well, I forget the name, but it's like the... it's like something squadron. Daybreak Squadron. There's only 4 members, and they're like, hey, if we beat you, will you be the honorary 5th member of the group? Okay. That was actually pretty cool. It was actually a nice little moment that happened. So, that's where we left off. And now we're gonna regroup with, Welt, March, and then make it to a meeting with, Pearl. So, yeah, that's what happened last time. What's gonna happen? Nobody knows. So, yeah. But I'm gonna turn on this fan real quick because it's getting a little bit warm in here. So, I will be right back. Because if I don't turn this fan on and have it aimed towards me, it'll start to get a little warm and toasty in here. It also doesn't help that it's probably gonna rain tonight, so I have to keep windows closed. Otherwise, I have it totally open while it cools down. Because it says it's a nice 70 degrees outside, like 74. But, we'll see. See how it all plays out. But we can't forget the assignments. Gotta claim all of these. I'm kind of hoping... I mean, I'll have to do the whole power thing later, but... it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So...
Gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
yeah, so that's the giant robot that we built.
And move through the area in an
You got to pilot it.
Thank you for your cooperation. And have
And now we get to meet up with everyone else.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
I'm also gonna not have it like auto, like just do the dialogue. Cause I'm gonna try something out real quick until it messes up again. Where I'm just gonna manually just go through everything.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
Oh yeah, cause with a Nihilux, which again looks way too out of place to not be, you know, some random character that's just there. She's gonna play some part, whether it's gonna be a character in a future update or something. We'll have to see. Plus, we all know that Pearl is probably gonna be a playable character as well at some point.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Shocker that whenever, well, oh yeah, because Well brought up Punk Lord. Because, you know, Nihilux was, hey, I'm gonna try to do a little something on the side so we can make a little bit of money. And he's like, what, you talking about guys from Punk Lord? She's like, no, we don't say that out loud here.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
She lied to me, I'm hurt. I mean, yeah, we knew something was off.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
Thought it was obvious, and I just spelled everything out.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Ooh, interesting.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
On the contrary, it's actually way better.
fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No. Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
I wonder, could Nihilux be the copycat?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
Well, it's gonna have a conclusion, but probably not safe.
Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear what the Express wants from all this. Please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Just to have fun. Before starting, I spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Yeah, about the goal.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
We want Aha to be the leader? Are we sure about that?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face, cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express, just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will AHA agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
And how does Pom Pom know?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Which is...
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
Ooh. Interesting. Solely for the sake of fun, I have on numerous occasions during my voyages for the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below to be settled at a future date. I don't know what this referring to do from AHA is as follows. Tele-microwave oven, supersonic slippers, optical camouflage cloak, anti-gravity levitation carpet, heater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords. I believe for this entry is jointly assumed with Akavili. Leviathan tooth, trimmed conductor's outfit, organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Okay. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs of the walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portions, same specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish causing a collision resulting damage to 3.141. That's just pi. Solar sails on planet Goldberg. Not liability for the trees don't release in Blackavili. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. 6-eyed yak from the Duchy of Harant. One NTV's 4 naval cannons sourced from the old Latinium Exhibition Hall 1 artificial satellite. Neutralized accidental discharge. Several pills lost to the atmosphere of planet Sly during a pillified inclusive connected Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers and avoid song whale. And despite unauthorized exhibition within the creature's stomach, Xenohydras released from the custody of the architects, rolling golden pothos, accrued multiple outstanding tabs that rolled in and the capacity of a nameless, and shockingly likely A3 extended enough to reach the ground. Crispy crumbly pom-pom pie, 22, which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the connected labor and provisions. Half an extra for the Express. Better AHA, this scroll thing to look sketchy no matter how you look at it. This is really from AHA themselves.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Probably.
So, You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yep.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Damn it, it almost worked. Damn.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today.
You're welcome.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Ooh, boss fight.
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
Let's see. So it'll be Pearl, Silverwolf, Ashvale, us. They're called a Herald of Death. Apparently Sparksy was one. What, there's one more?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aw, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Yep, she's just here to make sure we get into the Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own.
Oh yeah, and
allies in
Sunday.
games.
Yeah, Sunday as well, so there's probably, what, one more supplicant that can join?
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Not talking about her.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
Not... Sorry. Not quite. She kind of forced it onto someone else, and we just decided to be like, hey, that's cool.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
Then of course there's the Herald, copycat.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
An IPC senior executive, Planarcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Yeah, people want to see the heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet?
Yeah, one is the Herald of Death copycat, and then the other one.
These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Yeah, it doesn't come for free. What is it? What's your cost?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
I'm good.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Yeah, but we've had enough fights over this long time. We'll be fine. Alright, but what's in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power. And the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes.
Yeah, but, something tells me she's gonna benefit the most out of it. So, hey, you get a lot of wish power, and you get, you know, you get to establish this miracle you've been wanting. But she's gonna get something more out of it. But hey, we were the ones that orchestrated all this. We got all this together, so that actually helps us.
I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
She's probably also wanting at least one of the two to join with them. Like Pearl and the other two. Just so that they can have the number advantage.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Why is that?
Doesn't Pearlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further. Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Is that a glow stick? Oh, it's a coin.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
But like I said, it's what she wants.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the bloodstained games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Ooh.
It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Don't take the money. Don't take the money. Don't take the money.
I want the answer.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
So if he was a member of the Intelligentsia Guild, does that mean he would have to go to Dr. Ratio? See if he has the clearance to get it?
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
Unless he's still alive and he's telling the copycat how to do everything.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind. except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it?
I mean, you could become a Galaxy Ranger like Boot Hill. You know, you go that route with it.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Ooh, give him free reign. Could be a bad idea. Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But shoot me, I beg you.
My Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
Oh, is this the, well, like the Society of Happy Smiles or whatever it is?
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them, and found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what the hell this was. Oh, this is like a flyer, basically.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
Hey,
I want more happiness.
Game, we cannot be doing that so soon, okay? This is not that kind of game. Like, I'm sure a lot of people would be okay with it, but not so soon. Or at least build up to it, you know? Edge a little, and then release.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Justice. He wants justice.
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
I mean, she has a very, very good point. He didn't need to join. He could just be like, oh, I'm gonna just do everything in my power, and if not, fuck the rules, like all that stuff, and I'm just find out whoever did it and they're dead. Just like throw caution to the wind, go after every possible lead, does do whatever he has to, and then get revenge on the person and sleep peacefully at night. So he didn't have to, but there's a reason that he joined.
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us.
Hey, Cronus. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Saturday's going good.
Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Oh, just the one? Alright. Try to communicate.
Into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much.
It's going good. Nice. Nice. Not raining yet. Not raining yet. It's supposed to rain tonight at some point, according to what I've been told.
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
I'm not gonna lie. This dude must be a fucking saint. To be like, oh, when my wife left me and the kids, I could have just been severely depressed. Just been miserable the entire time. But instead, it must have been a blessing, because I've never been happier. Doing everything with my kids without her. Like, damn, dude, I wish I had your optimism. Like, shit. Can they send me pulls for the moment? Who ya saving for, if you don't mind me asking? Waiting for the Fate collab? Which I should be saving, but I'm gonna go for Yao Guang tonight. Just so I have another Elation character. And then I'll save for, you know, the Fate collab. I mean, I'll probably drop a little bit of money. I'm already gonna drop a little bit on FGO, try the new servant over on GP. But I'll probably drop a little bit more. Maybe try and get Rin, her light cone, get Gil's light cone. Because we'll get a free Gil, which I'm happy about. But I gotta go for the other ones. Because that's what I did last time. I went for Saber, her light cone, and then in the process of trying to get Archer's light cone, ended up getting one for free anyway. So I'll probably end up doing the same thing. Go for Rin first, get her, then her light cone, then hopefully in the process I just end up getting a free Gil light cone. If they do it the same way they did last year, which I hope they do.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
I'm just mostly looking forward to the whole combo animation they have. With Gil and Saber, then Rin and Archer. That's gonna be so good. It's mainly the reference with Rin during her ultimate. It's such a giant reference to FGO, and I love it. Not to mention the whole dynamic between Saber and Gil. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun thing to do. Use Saber to do an attack, and as it does it, oh, there's Gil that's standing right there. Awesome. But I gotta see what Gil's ultimate is. I really do. I gotta see what it looks like.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Gil.
Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
I'm sorry, what? That is not something you should be happy about in the slightest. Like, sure, be happy that you're good, you don't have a tumor anymore. But you don't be happy like, oh yeah, the anesthesia wore off, and I saw them pull shit out of me. No one will ever be happy like, oh yeah, by the way, I watched you guys just cut me open and pull stuff out. Don't worry about it, it's all good. I'm not gonna sue you. You know, because the anesthesia didn't do his job because you guys suck. Like, sure, if it drove you insane, okay. But, God. I mean, at least props to you for remaining positive about it. You know? But, good God. See, if that was me, I would immediately tell them, hey, by the way, the anesthesia wore off. You guys didn't notice that I was watching y'all just pull stuff out of me without giving more anesthesia. You guys failed in what you're supposed to do. Just a heads up. So just keep that in mind for the next person you do this with. Preferably not me, because I have to live with that memory from now on of just seeing stuff pull out of me and nothing I can do. Do you know how scary that would be? Because that would be nightmare inducing. I would just going to sleep and then immediately waking up in sweat, just being like, oh, I just watched all of this happen and nothing I can do. That would scare the hell out of me. Also, thank you for the follow, Anime Guy Kronos. Welcome to the cave, called this wonderful, wonderful place. We got beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance, and grab what you need. But nice, comfy, cozy, and welcome. I wish you luck on the saving of the pulls, and hopefully you have a good result when they come out. Because I obviously will be streaming doing the pulls, so yeah. Edit down and upload into the Gotcha channel.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the Society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. So, from what I'm getting from this person is, this was recent. This was not something that happened, like, however long ago in the past and she was over it. No, this is probably super recent. Ah, hell no.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
What the fuck?
This dude has some issues, alright? Now, I'm not saying this research society is a cult, but it might be a cult. Just saying.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha. Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Remind me never to interact with those kinds of people in real life, ever. I would rather bash my head against the wall until I'm knocked out than having to interact with anyone like that. And if I can't do it myself, please, for the love of God, someone do it for me.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
So, about my earlier statement about this being a cult. Yeah, it's a cult. 1000% it's a cult. There's no way all of these people are super happy despite whatever happened in their life. If they're just so upbeat, positive about everything. Like, it could be for some, but like the last 2 people, I doubt it. That's a cult.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Oh, also state that I am far behind in the story. I'm in the 4.1 part of the story. I'm trying to play catch up before the next update.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Sorry, that one person was crying a little bit.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
No more sorrow! Please!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again?
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
Okay, so theory time. If she's a supplicant, that's probably what she wants. To go back in the world in canvas and have it stay there.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Welcome to the cult of the cult society. We're a cult. Welcome.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
Also, what if she's a phony? What if she's doing all of this because she gets more money out of it? She doesn't care about them. She's in it for the money, so to speak.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
Hard drive?
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Welcome to the 21st century in the year of 2026. Welcome.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Flowish! Please, tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
Also, how does this differ from the World's End Tavern? You know? How does this differ from that? Because the tavern is supposed to be followers of Aha as well, but they banned Aha and the morning actors from going to the tavern, but they never stopped, I guess, respecting and praising Aha. They just don't want any of that weirdness to come in. So is this just the extreme version of that? So comparables and tavern, yeah, and it's like it's just them just having fun. They just all, you know, having like their own joy. You know, smiling, laughing, just having fun, pranking people, and kind of harmless. Is this just extreme? Is this like this is a cult, right? Because they wanna not force, but to coerce other people into joining with the what's the right word? Not promise, but I'm blanking on the word, but it's kind of like promise. But essentially, hey, join the Research Society. You'll be happy. Then they carry that happiness to everyone. They can try and get more people in to be happy, and then we'll spread the happiness everywhere. Seems like you're trying to force happiness on the other people who already have their own happiness. You're a cult.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Again, it's a cult. Yeah, we're doing all of this for our God. We're making people happy for our God. Our God wants everyone to smile and spread it around to other people. Because that's what our God wants. We're not a cult. We just want to do everything our God wants to do, and then we'll force other people to be happy for our God.
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Oh yeah, and of course can't forget, oh yeah, it was all this other people's fault, by the way. Because they introduced this, it corrupted everything else, so we had to cut the corruption out. And make this a pure world with just nothing but elation, and that's it. Okay, female Hitler. cult leader. Okay, that's not weird at all.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Yep.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
You know what? You know what this kind of also reminds me of? In the Yakuza series. What is it called? I'm blanking hard on it. But it's the group where they would try and get people to join, donate a lot of money to it, all while trying to brainwash them into getting more people to join so they can get more money out of it. The short PP cult. That's kind of what it is, if you really think about it.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
No.
So, you were expecting us.
Okay, maybe yes.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you.
I am of the same opinion, Asheville. It's just... sure, lady. Sure you are.
Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
And notice, again, just notice, you know, they could have just been like, hey, let's talk over here. Nope, this is all in front of everyone.
Wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
So, wait. They're using the money that was given to them at that time? Seems to me like there's some form of underlying emotions. You know, hey, we're gonna use this money that they've compensated to us to get back at them. 'Cause otherwise, they wouldn't just immediately say, I mean, we don't have our people pay. We just use the money from a certain corporation from 15 years ago. We're not doing anything illegal. Sure, lady.
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook.
You're doing the same thing that they did. How are you any different, lady? Oh yeah, like the people that died, I'll just pay them money from like the money that we were given 15 years ago. We just pushed it along to them. Because we're helping them. Way different than what happened 15 years ago. Completely different, by the way.
Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
She's got a point.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? "15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Yeah, but the thing is, how did she know all of that? The only way she would have known that little detail was if she was there first. If she discovered it before reporting it to the police. Because it happened inside of a building. There's no way anyone from the outside would have known. Something's fishy going on, and it's not the salmon I ate.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
Theory crafting. Theory crafting now. What if, like I said before, she is this other supplicant, and this is what she is wanting to do? Because I think it was Pearl. I could be wrong. But someone said before that fear works just like wish power, except kind of opposite. If she's using this to instill fear in people and to get other people to join the society, in turn, not only is she getting wish power from the group, but she's also instilling fear and making herself stronger at the same time. So she's winning either way. Because in case one doesn't work out, guess what? I got this other way. And even if the copycat gets caught, and just news of it, it's gonna have people just be like, oh, someone's copying the Herald of Death, and this is, the society is helping the victims, the families, you know? Let's join that society and let's help her out. But yeah, Asheville is 1000% trying not to just lose his mind and put a bullet in her head. Which again, I find it oddly weird that there's so many thought processes with Asheville I'm agreeing with. This is one of them. I mean, he's like, I want to just let loose, but I'm trying not to. Especially when this lady is going off about this organization that my friend was a part of, trying to slander him, like,
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Ooh.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Yeah, it's her 1000%. It is absolutely her.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
Oh, it's her.
He's immortal? A demon?
Fear instilled, but don't worry, she's there to help you. Join the research society, we'll help you. You won't be afraid anymore. They won't do anything to you. Just join the society. Spread smiles, be happy. And get other people to join and be happy.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Cult. She's in a cult. She's the leader of a cult.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Ashvale, put the gun away. No, Ash, put the gun away. Don't point it. Just put the gun away. All right, just walk away. Just walk away, my dude. It's okay. Just walk away.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Look at that. Look at that smirk.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
Look at that smirk. She's know what she's doing.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die, for even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Ring ring. Ring ring. Oh yes, hello, it's me, Dragon. I called it! This thing is a fucking cult. She is crazy as all hell.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. This will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness. Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence!
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of Planarcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh! Oh, it is that guy!
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Oh, it's that one guy, from the Daybreak Squadron. I forget his name. He's the fan of the Trailblazer, of us. I don't know his name.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Nice feeling, Kashiva left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
Understatement of the year. There's clearly something wrong.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
She probably is.
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
Not a bad idea.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish.
Unless it's that one kid.
But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Find that special friend.
Is that him?
Cinderborn.
Don't interrupt.
That's the dude's name, Cinderborn. Right. Well, anyway. I gotta use the restroom pretty bad. So I'm gonna quickly... I'll probably put on the BRB because I gotta swap out my, the band on my braces as well, so... I'm probably gonna put on the BRB for a wee bit, but I will be right back. So I'm wondering. Also, I'm back. Hi, it's me. I'm back. I'm actually kind of wondering if Asheville is gonna try and get Cinderborn to be a spy, so to speak. They're trying me to be like, hey, you wanna help us out, buddy to buddy? You wanna be a spy for us? That'd be great. Alright, so let's continue.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
That's the problem.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Everything. Everything.
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Silence is the biggest possible admission. True. Very true. But I don't know, like, just for some reason, I feel like the game wants you to think Full Wish is the one doing it, and it probably is. But a part of my brain is going, it's obviously someone else. Yeah, she's crazy, she's doing this, but it's probably not her.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
Hey, yo.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
Which is what Ashvale wanted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean, lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Is that fear I sense? Time for resolution. Ha!
Light damage. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
You won't get away.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice!
Shut up!
Countless, thus our fates become one.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
A little honesty, so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
My strength.
Teach me your way.
The way is fraught with difficulty.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
You think?
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What? Since when is he gonna kill anyone? When did that thought pop into your head?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Ionic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
You mentioned a transformation surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Oh, it does.
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
No, I can't get the other coins. No. Damn it.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
Oh, I want...
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Oh my god. No, I can't get the coins. No.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So... you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
And they've all become crazier too.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn? Mr. Ashvale? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Damn. No, I can't get the coins.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fulwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected.
You think?
The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
And here's the thing. If Miss Fulwish is indeed a supplicant, technically speaking, they can't do a thing about it, so she can just go ahead with the so-called surgery and have it be legal and whatnot. So, yeah.
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Yeah, but, you know, in the realm of ethics, you know, morally speaking, it's not good. Oh yeah, you know, if they said they wanted to do it, we can't do anything about it. You know, let them do it. Even though it's not giant quotes legally good.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fulwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
Such as the so-called Star Rail Fest that Pearl is wanting to put on. So she's gonna find out about it, and therefore, she's gonna try and have the Happiness Society there, and then go, oh, the Herald of Death is back, and the IPC has something to do with it. Spread fear and whatever across the people. And when chaos runs out, like spreads wild, someone's gonna die. And then she's gonna swoop in and be like, oh, join the Happiness Society, we'll help you out. They won't do anything, come join us, we'll help you.
You mean the Star Rail Fest?
Like I was saying?
Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Quote the Raven, nevermore.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Hey, buddy!
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are,
Throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Haven't seen you since the Lafu. How's it going? You ready to die?
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Doverburg District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No.
Thank you, but I'll pass.
The only thing I'm gonna be happy about is walking away. Oh wait, that's what I do all the time.
Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon Moon games?
Oh, is Sunday gonna use the Smile Society as the so-called miracle of just not wiping it out, but kind of cleansing it? Being, oh, you guys were all fooled or something, but here I am, swooping in and saving you from this leader of the so-called cult.
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
Isn't the whole meme of the answer to the universe is supposed to be 42? Or something like that? I think that's what it's supposed to be, is the whole meme is like, oh, the answer to the universe is 42. Let me double check. I mean, I could also be entirely wrong. Yeah. Yeah, the answer to the universe is 42, yep. Oh, because it's supposed to be from, oh, okay, the Hitchhiker's Guide. Yeah. It's supposed to be, oh, 42 is the answer to everything. Yeah, because it's from that. Gotcha. I thought it was just like some weird meme that, you know, people just somehow stumbled across, but nope, it's from that thing. Yeah, it is worth doing. Oh, hey, Bella. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Started using the answer before. Has it? I mean, I would be surprised. I don't remember when, if they did. It's probably when the game first came out, probably. Oh, this is recent with Pentacone, in which case I don't remember.
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
It's always something worse. It's some crazy lady that's the leader of a cult.
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure.
Oh, it's probably the happiness surgery that everyone got.
Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
Also, take a moment right now and just look at the shadow going from one side of his nose to the other. Just take a quick look. Just up there. No, it's not. Now it's there. No, it's not. Up there. No, it's not. Hey, it's there. No, it's not. Now it's there. Now it's not. Now it's there. Now it's not. Now it's there. Now it's not.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of The Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
He's a city horse.
Really? A pen name often says a lot about its creator. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
Like a giant horse.
I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Planarcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
I do find it funny that the supposed, I don't know what you'd call it, side story back in like the Pentacone, that probably wasn't supposed to be main canon at first, is now suddenly canon to the entire story. Which means both Saber and Archer are now canon to the universe of Star Rail. And soon, both Ren and Gil are also gonna be canon to the world of Star Rail. Kinda.
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Sorry, my brain auto-corrected cult to cult.
Yes, yes, you've told us the story of Cinderborn 10 times since we got back from Perlux Tower.
Well, let me tell you again.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is...
Oh wait, don't tell me it's the same building where the Furbobo magazine is at.
The Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Nice!
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
That is hilarious.
Come on, let's go upstairs.
That is funny. But I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm just gonna dip out real quick. I'm not gonna do BRB or anything. I'm gonna just be right back. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, let's see what, let's see what the Furbos has, to say. A creator is a creature that dreams while wide awake. Thanks to the friend who gave me the chip, they say you hear it. So we have 16 left. Let's see. Got 4 different things to be at least. There's the rest of 4.1. So We have at least 2 more things to go through. I guess before we get to the end of 4.1. You only get 2. Yeah, we get to 26. Before we can... I mean, we'll look at stuff from the rest of this. But 26 is where we'll get... the last one. I mean, I would also have to assume... that...
The fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Okay. Anyway, I would assume that we'll probably get Elation MC at the end of 4.1, maybe some point in 4.2. The thing is, with Blade and Yao Guang, we were able to use Elation MC on those teams. Or at least Yao Guang for sure, and Yao Guang was definitely, I think, either 4.1 or 4.2. Oh!
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is...
The fuck are you doing here?
Why are you here?
Close enough. I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months.
Oh.
Who work for the money but risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Oh. You know, that never crossed my mind. Right. Huh. I didn't even think anything of it at all. It was just a simple, oh, it's random name, doesn't matter. And then she pops up and, no, she seems a little weird. Like, she's out of place. That's why. Finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux has always felt vaguely familiar. The former president for Bobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough.
now! Please, stand up for us!
Welcome, Nameless. Verbo Hop Hot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
Yeah, we should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux, your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake too, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Kutawaru. I refuse.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
Yeah, but it's all based off of us.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
The smug. I love it.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Blackmail!
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits!
How did you work that out?
Don't worry about it.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible! Just your royalties alone should have made you rich!
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you? I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. world. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Okay. That was quick. Okay, so we have at least 2 more for sure. 143, 144. And that only leaves 13, so... yeah.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can.
So, Woof Woof Dawn is supposed to be what? A wolf or a dog? Probably a dog.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Yeah, but March is the same way. She doesn't have any memory of her past before, getting thawed out of the ice.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
I'll give you the protag role for a day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That sounds so passionate, Miss Colt. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
She's not wrong. Or, if they're adults, they have to be a overly sexy, giant tits, and have to be extremely flirtatious to a fault.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the senior members of the crew took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator.
Oh, she's a
Miss
cat.
Hime Cat.
Oh, okay, so she's a cat.
I know, that's Hime Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
It's unique.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
Mr. Yang.
No, no name for him, just his regular name?
just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
No Wolf Yang or like I guess a wolf, like a Howler Yang, Howl Yang.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey.
Also, get fucked, Mr. Yang.
As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Planarcadia's audience.
A bit.
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
Also, very realistic in today's standards. Although I think it's half of that. At most.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
I.e. Goblin Slayer.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing. So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
There's a pair of eyeballs.
It's him turned into a cute little animal?
Oh.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Probably as heroes, right?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic.
Unless it's One Piece, in which case you can do that shit for 1,000 episodes and no one will get bored. Sounds like the Star Rail fandom in a nutshell. Not wrong. Not wrong.
Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Unless you're One Piece, in which case you can make that shit work for 1,000 episodes.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
Unless you're One Piece, and then you can make that last for 1,000 episodes.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
No, but it does get you a lot of jade in the long run.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales.
Exactly. Evernight does not apologize. In fact, she wants to congratulate you into sending other memo keepers to Amphorius. Because if you think about it, she actually kind of helped out. She helped out a lot. Because that way, the Garden of Recollection doesn't have their hands on some hidden secret to exploit. And in turn, actually helped save the universe, so... Thanks, Nihilux. Even though you're only looking after yourself and your comic, thanks for helping.
After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I'll have to think about it.
What about a 30-70 split?
Deal.
That was fast.
70 for me, 30 for you.
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in Planarcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Meanwhile, at the Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantom Moon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantom Moon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes, he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them.
Such as?
As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit. And from there, she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity, descended Graphia to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 Imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the origin of our family name, Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Aw, he's being a dad.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in Planarcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Aww. Uh-oh.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Goofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Prolux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Gimme.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up a stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enforius area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
I wonder why the Amphorius area isn't open yet. I wonder.
For this event, Prolux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Prolux has also invited Blurry QR Culp, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, it is her forte.
Prolux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors. Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Yeah, his name is Ashvale.
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Yeah, what about everyone else? Is it just us?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have
Very
fun,
true.
but stay safe.
True.
Contact me right away if anything comes up.
I mean, Dan Heng and Sunday are helping Yao Guang and Tingyun.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Tingyun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Sorry, doggos were barking. Alright, let's get going.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come.
So what, it's just us and Marge? Well, staying behind, Dan Heng, Sunday are off, doing whatever. What about Himiko? Is she gonna be at the academy? Is she staying behind? Or is she coming with us?
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Please be mindful of your personal belongings.
Take the Bullet Worm Express.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a
Oh, yeah, Himiko's right there.
Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Alright, let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of Planarcadia grace our faces.
I think in about an hour and a half we'll probably do some Yao Guang Pulls.
Or the lookout.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
Time to restart.
Wait a minute, why is there a Borison?
Hurry up! Hurry up!
cosplayers over there? Feels like the express.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Sanjo people don't talk like that.
See, I'm waiting for a place where it's kind of similar to I don't even remember what the first place in Genshin is called. I don't remember what that place is called. But I want a place that's similar like that, but people just start speaking in ye old English.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Wow, that's some next level phantom energy!
Crystal Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer! North 7 and beyond!
Wait, is that supposed to be... Is that supposed to be Don Hung? Or is that supposed to be Sunday? I think it's supposed to be Don Hung.
Crystal Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko and Wells!
Yeah, I think it's Don Hung. They forgot about Sunday.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Wanna take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of?
Don't you mean... him a cat?
If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly. I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
Ah, he'll be fine.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Be careful.
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
The question is...
3, 2, 1.
The real question is, are there any chests?
Will the Astral Express...
Oh.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Keep it brief.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
We'll talk about his long history.
Planarcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Well, I'd rather not be enemies.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interest? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's a media, alright. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, end of this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
Alright.
No worries. This material will do just fine.
Alright, fuck you too, buddy. I'm on to you. How dare you.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane!
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Melancholy in March. Now recounting the events of the pink-haired beating March on the first-person POV. filled with the author's darkest, deepest school-life fantasies.
Any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. Fantasy novel adapted from the classic scene to the script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II, the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Alright, I can use Xandar, you don't gotta whisper in my ear. Express 40,000. Worthing novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and, under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless, as they conquer the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars.
I think that's supposed to be a Warhammer reference, probably.
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire
Or not.
era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Home with Stellatron, or Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds the video games for them by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Either sounds like Ryusuke, or it's or it's Welt.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
That's Evanescia.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock. You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
That's funny.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? I'm right here.
Hello, Nihilux.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
Oh, it is absolutely what's going on. And to scream out, Blurry Q all cold, you're here.
Shh! Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
I mean, this is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that Blurry QR Cult signed today?
Number 000000000. I'll think it was free.
Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Yo, is that our elation glow stick?
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Renowned.
The great Blurry QR Cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
What is she doing here?
I'm dressed up as Mark. Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster ready.
Did that guy just pass out?
Look, this isn't some... Oh, it's classmate running into another classmate on the way to school in the morning. You know, running late and didn't eat breakfast. Oh, look, collision. Oh no, love at first sight. No, she went target sighted. I'm a sprint, just full bore right into ya. Knock the wind out of ya.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
Like a Ford, built tough.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth. I'm really sorry.
And why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Well, that's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
And, I mean, it's not outdated, but it's been run into the ground a lot.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly? Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasm Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Oh yeah, by the way, thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy.
I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
Hey, you're not here for the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Alright, how were you able to draw that?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
I bet it's Graphia.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
And just so we're clear, I'm completely broke.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
At this very moment, two voices appear on the other side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before. But as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Don't hit me with the puppy dog eyes. Don't do it.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, you're scaring me.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Glaze me later, alright? Just not right now.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or
Tropey toast slice, that's funny. A slice of bread that's very type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe.
So many people.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
This is my pink-haired spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane! Especially those ears!
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket, so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
I find it hilarious. We've already said yes. And she's doing the same thing.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great! Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Well, at least she got all her bases covered, so...
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th! Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets? Hello there! We meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Mr. Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
This is Pom Pom.
She's,
What are you talking about? It's just two of us here.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
She's just kidding. This is our good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Good God. Oh, look at Sparksy.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Yeah, I wasn't sure who that was supposed to be, but it makes sense it's Cocolia. I think it's supposed to be the engine of creation.
When I grow up, I want want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Planarcadia.
What?
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
And why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
In your dreams. Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz! Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy, you know.
What? And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome!
Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Heartfelt encouragement.
Oops, wrong answer.
The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
Nope.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
We already told you too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Well, it wasn't just us, you know, it was actually someone else there, like, you know.
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine.
Me?
Okay.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis. Hang in there, Madame Cocolia. Fear not, everyone. I can see our hero approaching. Today, we are honored to welcome to Starrail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! 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 Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Alright, let's do it.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
A flaming lance forward.
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there?
Let me get into the right mood first.
Where's our nameless?
Flaming Lance forward! Flaming Lance forward!
The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia! What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Julian. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Saturday's going good.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Ooh, Evanescing being a nameless after Planarcadia? Hey, yo.
But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
It's probably gonna turn into another Amphorius kind of thing where, hey, we can't go anywhere, we're stuck here because of this thing. Have fun, bye. Don't have any. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just had a chilling day. Just relaxing. Get to make some progress on Planarcadia's story. Because right now I'm in the 4.1 story. Trying to get a little bit done. Gonna do some Yao Guang Pulls later. To see how unlucky I'll get.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Aww, that's adorable.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
I got a favorite character? Yes, I do. I do indeed. Good old Firefly. And also, best girl in my opinion. Just saying. Tragic backstory. And then of course the whole post-Danforius Penacony story with the Dahlia. How that whole thing played out with her. Music playing at the same time is like, ooh, damn. If I had to give like a second favorite, if I had to give a second favorite, I would probably go with probably a Naxa. Because he can inflict weakness of any kind to anyone. So you can literally put him on any team with anyone, and he just works. Oh, his Leica's not leveled up. Oh. Can I quick farm? No. I want to just do this real quick. I'm gonna get a safe Firefly because a lot of people say Firefly, even friends say she's. I mean, for me though, it's less because like she's popular or whatever. It's more so because of the fact that she can inflict fire weakness. And also because of just, like, her tragic backstory, basically. Where it's like, oh, she was genetically trained to be the super soldier. Essentially sacrifice her life fighting. And as she deserts, she's dead. And then, because of the sickness she has, and then come to find out, oh yeah, this tragic thing happened. It's just like, Jesus. Favorite character is Claris, Sparkle, and Rappa. Rappa's not bad. She just had a unique way of playing. I like her as a character, but playstyle is kind of weird. And then Clara is pretty good. Which is funny because whenever I got spooked by Clara, I think like a few months after the game came out, I got spooked by her. So whenever I got Fire MC, I immediately just, because I would go back and forth between like Destruction and Preservation MC like quite a bit. And then I got Clara. I'm like, you know what, Fire MC all the way. You're Clara Rappa main. Yeah, I would probably say I would be a Naxa main for sure. Probably a Glaya as well. But Firefly for sure. I think who else? I was an Aventurine fan for a while because of the shields he does, but I've quickly become more of a fan of Don Hung PT. Because like how, and there's like how many times a shield will stack into so good. Yeah, I think Linksha is my favorite healer. Followed by Hyacinth as the second favorite healer. So is there anything for your follow-up teams? I should probably actually look into doing... I have... if I had to do stuff on M4As, I got a team for it. Same thing with Bellabong, Lafu, and Pentaconia. Like, I have specific teams for those. I need to try and figure out a team for Planarcadia, which I think it'll probably end up being Elation MC, Yao Guang, Silverwolf 999, and then I'm hoping that they have an Elation healer, because I don't think they have one yet. Because this was my team for the longest time, but now I got this team. Yeah, Saber is pretty good, and I can't wait for Gil. I'm gonna have the duo animation.
Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go.
The Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Palm Tiny will express the power of Wish Power. When Wish Power increases, Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once Tiny Express reaches the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. Minus the Wish Power collide into a thumbs up, shapes inside the car. Click plus to shoot to click Wish Power equivalent to recharge Tiny Express Wish Power. Oh.
Area.
The audience is brimming with excitement. Their wish power is even...
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Oh my god, is this... I was about to say, was this actually just Mario? How did I die? What? I didn't realize that was even possible. What?
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
You like all the characters in the game, but not him? Like, what is it about Gilgamesh that you don't like? Is it the outfit? Just...
The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Or is it just like a playstyle kind of thing? Oh, the anime. I gotcha. I will say, if you haven't watched Fate, the Fate Grand Order, the Babylonia arc, that Gil, 1,000 times better than the other Gils. Because you know, watching Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, Heaven's Feel, like, you're supposed to hate him because of how he is. Which no one likes him. No one likes Gil from those, but Babylonia Gil, everyone loves that one.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Jing Yuan Yuan.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Cienjo War, it can only be the epic fight. The triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron!
The epic fight.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Cienjo's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
Let's see, we had us, March, Welt was there, Don Hung came later, and I want to say Jing Yuan was also there.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
But the question is, a coin. Is there a chest in here? Not yet.
The Lookout Cloud Line. This stop is
Don't see one yet.
Lafu Exhibition Area. The next stop is the Penacony Exhibition Area.
Why do all the reporters from Boba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Cienjo outfit!
Is it your Clara main is really look too much like Clara? Yeah, the funny thing is, when they did the...
Holy moly! They nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
When they were doing the... Fate collab, the first time, and people were like speculating like who was gonna show up because Archer was a given, and whether or not they would do like outfits or not. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, it'd be awesome if Ilya was there, or if there was a skin that would turn Clara into Ilya and and Svarog into Hercules. Which I would have been totally for it. That would have been so good. But I can see why. That would have been way too much work. So I get it, but part of me still would have been, hey, that's cool as hell.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Rending my form setting free, a thunderous roar, a symphony.
Okay, I was not expecting him to sing.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
And flick of the wrist.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
He didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
Also, I don't like Gilgamesh because all the time he seems kind of annoying, but it's... I don't know, that is 100% like why Gil is like that. He is written to be unlikable. And then when you watch Fate Zero, then you really learn why no one likes him.
Every day's great at your Tunas.
Damn, that thunder was loud. I think I say if you want to watch the Babylonia anime for FGO, I recommend watching it. It's really good. I wouldn't say it redeems him as a character overall because they are two separate entities. But Babylonia Gil's so much better. But also thank you for the follow as well, Julian. Much appreciated. Welcome to the cave. Come this wonderful, wonderful place. Got some beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance. So grab what you need. Be nice, comfy, cozy, and I hope you have a great time. And hold on, I do believe, if I am not mistaken, hold on. Hold on. You know, I might have to look at it afterwards, but damn you! I am pretty sure that got us back to 1,000. Real quick. Hold on. Hey, we're now back at 1,000 followers. Yay! Yay! Now we're back at 1,000. So again, big thank you to you, to both Kronos and Julian for being the ones to get us back up to 1,000. Much appreciated. I was on one of the versions of the feed, but I don't want to watch it anymore yet. Oh no, yeah, I'm just saying if you feel like watching, I did recommend it. It's really good. In my opinion, it's good.
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
So again, thank you to the two of yous. It truly means a lot to be back up to 1,000 after not streaming for about 5, almost 6 months. Dipping back under 1,000 now, being back at 1,000. It means a lot. So thank you. So thank you very, very, very much. And just in time before the affiliate anniversary, which should be either Tuesday. It's probably Thursday. It'll probably end up being Thursday.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
I mean, to be fair, though, we have Don Hung right here. Oh, of course the chest is on the other side. Of course.
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet. How long?
The scene here is almost a perfect replica.
So we might get to the Penacony area, but I don't think we'll end the 4.1 section until next stream.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a pipe burst, isn't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Water's Keep before.
Oh. Cool.
Alright then.
We're gonna save every area. Which I am okay with.
I come to sightsee. I come to do hard labor. I come to fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Oh. We could have died. Oh, wait, hold on. That takes us... New Perlex made clean series from home sanitation Micron model fonts Cannibal, the identical blaze mods that's trying to sweep them up too. If you time it right and land on top of a missile and dodge the blast damage while using the explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Ooh. Well, I guess that's it. What how do we get up? Ow. Ow. Hold on. Oh! Shit! If I find the shadow, but it's gonna be hard for you to kill someone and... How did I die? Need 3 teams. 3 teams for Apocalyptic Shadow? Is it not 2? I thought it was always 2.
Finally done. I've never missed Dan Heng as much as I do now.
Yeah, but how would I get that chest? There has to be a way to get this chest all the way back here. Oh, that kills. Oh. Oh, we came that way. Unless we pop over here anyway? Let's just bring us there. That is nothing. Going up does nothing because I keep going this way. God damn it. Because that way just goes up there.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, show!
And yet, for some reason, one of them still has a helmet on.
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Daybreak Squadron.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
Do.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity.
Used to be 2, but I think it's 3 now because something called steward mode. I'll have to look at it later.
As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you? Supplicant of the Astral Express.
This is amazing.
What? This is way too sudden.
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside him.
March, you need to have faith in his abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge, but do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Okay.
The Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
Alright, but don't come crawling to me when I beat your ass. I wouldn't have meant to pick him, but you know, it's fine.
A little honesty would time for
It's
revolution.
fine.
I have it under control.
Time for an overhaul.
I'm just a frail insanity.
A powerful hit! Come at me again! Agilely! For justice!
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
I have something.
What's the matter?
And look, I have full shield again.
Insanity.
Well, almost.
To the soul.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Oh, I should have done Anaxa first.
Dragons.
Damn it.
Okay, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Perhaps you still. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Insanity. To the soul.
A little. Ha! No great concern.
I need to be better.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Seems fitting that Don Hung with the final hit in the Xianzhou area.
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
Huh.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you've lost your belongings, please let
What, is it gonna be the Penacony area? Oh, not yet.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up?
Blurry?
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
Oh, right.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Well, don't say that in front of some people.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Ooh, I might actually get through the Penacony area.
You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all? Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Yeah, save it.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
I need just... I was gonna try and tell me, hey, you can't go this way. You gotta turn around. And we got one chest to be fine. Ooh, another one.
I'll take this back to the express.
Oh my god. They have someone named Giga Chad? Phenomenal.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy. Together.
Himeko, you're here.
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging him.
They're fine.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
15 years ago.
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express. Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yup.
Wait a second. She made you a mask? So you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
God, no.
Who exactly is she?
No clue.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I?
Alright, tell you what. We'll go a little bit longer. Because I really want to get through the Penacony area.
Well then.
And then do the polls.
Let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Is it because of the person walking among the flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you? But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Damn. Bye.
You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
No shit, Sherlock.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you. Alright.
Oh, I still got the bottom choice. Damn it. I said, Mom, she won't lead me astray.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Yay. Okay, so we'll worry about that later.
Hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart! Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
Oh, I jumped right into that.
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
For Planarcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
Oh, what? There we go. Ow.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
I will say I like the 8-bit remix version of the song.
Yup, and you get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
I mean, to be fair though, that's kind of what happened.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me?
No.
So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Ah, shit.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could he, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed his act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what he calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment his true heartless nature finally came to light?
Foolish Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now, How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL. Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview? It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further.
Oh yeah, because what we said, they probably chopped it up and is presented it a different way. I got it out.
Good luck. See you around.
Hi, Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Planarcadia? Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been
Yeah, they cut it up.
rare to have such
Yep,
renowned content figure as
1000%.
yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblazer to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame him! How shameless.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick because I really gotta go. I've been holding in for a while, and as I'm playing right now, so I will briefly BRB. I gotta go. Sorry about that. Really had to use the restroom. So apologies.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Yeah, what are you guys here
Pearl
for?
assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
Well, the good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Alright. Will do.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Fucking too true. Holy shit, that is so true of fucking even right now. Holy shit. It is so true. So very, very true. Wait a minute.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Wait a minute. Why, hello there. I'm actually surprised. Oh, damn it. The dolly fur. Alright, that's kind of funny.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Catadons? Time for an overhaul.
My purpose.
I don't like how it keeps giving me a B ranking. Is it because I'm not giving enough,
Please mind the gap
I
between
guess,
the
wish
platform
power?
and the doors. and take care of your personal belongings.
Is that why?
Come on, let's fuel up the express. Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
Interesting. Oh, we get to fight. Oh, it looks like Mecha Pom Pom.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Crossfire!
Hey, hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while. The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Should not call him old.
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Is that not what we did during the Amphorius? That's literally what we did.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
I'm pretty sure Himiko was a teenager.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit.
Actually, you know what? I think we'll do Yao Guang Pulls on Tuesday. It's already getting pretty late.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Yes, because through the 34 million cycles of Amphorias, yes. Yeah, there's literally no fight we don't go into being terrified as hell.
Afraid of losing my companions? Afraid of death? There are so many things that I fear.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Also, I like how in the background you can see the different gold tickets being pulled.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
What are you gonna do?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy! Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Unclean! Eliminate! Everyone will... happy!
Yo, we get to fight on top of a train? That's fucking dope. I guess you could say that the, going off the rails of this crazy train. LA Mechatron, King Pom Pom. After LA Mechatron, King Pom Pom uses high temps to release mode is against several stacks and lasting anti-back, greatly increasing its defense. Any certain amount of points flying allows LA Pommy to get an extra turn and enhance big attack. They can remove a second like LA Mechatron Pom Pom. When lasting anti-back is removed from the Mechatron component, it takes massive damage.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Barely felt it.
Insanity!
Is that clear, I sense? Time for resolution. I have something for you.
My strength.
Sweep away pain together!
After give me 20 punchlines. Oh.
Insanity! Look, with this divine power, I will forge all things. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Countless, thus our fates become one. Perhaps you still... Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. A little honest, all lies shall be revealed.
Cleaning begins!
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore! Let smile spread! Let laughter be! The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog! No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more. What did you say?
Oh shit.
Insufficient cleaning power!
A little honesty with Catadons.
So, were the Daybreak Squadrons the ones that took out the Syndicate?
To the soul. Cleaning begins! Must do a thorough cleaning! Sweep away pain together!
You know what? Fuck you.
I will forge all things.
Won't stop working!
Insanity. To the soul.
Is that fair, I said?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Time for an overhaul.
Won't stop working! We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth! Pain! So much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile! Super powerful cleaning mode!
Oh damn. But we have infinite shields, so fuck you, robot bitch.
Clean power!
Insanity! To the soul!
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness! With everyone, we'll be happy!
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skybound, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy! Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace!
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Oh shit.
Are we still alive?
It actually kind of looks like mixture of Amphorius and.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
I think a mixture of Amphorius and the weird. Whatever. Oh god, what's his name? The Knight of Beauty guy. I keep on blanking on his name. The first time he appeared and he helped fight off whatever. It's like a mixture of those together.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath Planarcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Oh, look at there.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
So did they kill him?
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh. And let our laughter infect all of Planarcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
Yeah, nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Shit. I mean, personally, I'm a fan of justice. So have at it, my dude.
I get where you're coming from.
But
they've made their choices, and so have I.
But in this instance, we don't actually know if it was him. So, like, if there's a way to undo the surgery and know who actually did it, then we gotta go that route. And if it was them, then have fun, Ashvale. But if it's not, you're killing innocent people.
After all, are they really better off like this? A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
Also, I'm pretty sure that was a losing a choice. It was gonna happen either way.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Oh, they actually did do it. My bad, Ashvale. Knock yourself out.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily.
Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashville! Could you do us a favor?
Oh, shit.
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashville's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions along with the shadow that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Damn. I really gotta see.
That you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Oh, okay.
then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Ah, shit. What was that power you used just now?
A power for grown-ups only. It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Planarcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information.
But Pearl knows.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Oh, the coin.
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device? Again? Akavili.
Uh-oh.
Akavili. Come. This way. Come slowly. Yes, at the end of this path. Come. I beckon you. There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Turns out her, him, her, and him.
Did you hear that?
Uh-oh.
Come to me.
Oh, our eyes are red.
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Our eyes were red just now. That's kind of freaky. Wait, is this where we get elation? That'd be kind of... I think it is.
Over here. Keep going forward. Come. Come here. This way. Akavili. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful. Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning. Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle.
in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express towards the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Come. 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 Just like that. Step forward.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check, and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Oh, damn.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Well.
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, his lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Thanks, but no more tracking devices, please.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
You are a fucking douche canoe, Asheville. Holy crap.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Planarcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
Sure, I almost got taken over.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The
Yep.
procedure drew many more
Which made
followers
them
as a result.
too happy as a result.
And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Planarcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Ooh.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Wait, all 3 were supplicants?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
Wait, transformed by the abundance?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure... unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Planarcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Planarcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Then strike Full Wish where it hurts?
In the name of the IPC, the law, or a challenge to a supplicant?
All 3.
These options imply 3 different strategies. Regardless of the approach, the respective timing and investment must be considered. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Planarcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Never!
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Hey. Lucky Chip. That bitch. Okay, get that done. And I'm sure this is probably like the very end of... I don't have one of these. I don't. Dick. Dick. And it's fine. Okay, so we only need 4 more, and then we don't have to worry about this anymore. But as much as I would love to keep playing this, it is way later than I wanted it to be. I wanted to end at 1:30 at the latest, but it is 2 a.m. and I need to get some sleep. So unfortunately, it means no Yao Guang Pulls tonight, but I will make double sure that, you know, we can still be able to do it on Tuesday. So, again, thank y'all very much for another fun Star Rail stream. I do apologize if it went way longer than I had wanted it to. But consider it, you know, as thanks for, you know, getting back to 1,000 followers, and also starting a little bit late because I kind of wanted, you know, to, you know, and I was also invested in the story, so yeah. But either way, thank you all very much for another fun stream. Sunday stream, we're gonna be doing more Dynamax adventures on Pokemon Shield. Gonna be resuming the Lugia hunts, hopefully get another shiny. We'll do it for a few hours and whatnot. Yeah, so as always, there is the Discord link right there. If you want to join it, get, you know, notified when I go live, when I stream, and eventually when I, you know, start uploading to YouTube again, I'll post in the server and hang out with some awesome people. So link right there, join it. Be much appreciated. That mod will post it over on YouTube at some point. So when it pops up, you can just click it there. And then also socials, X and Blue Sky. Again, it'll also pop up on YouTube at some point. But I do post anytime I go live when I stream. Stream schedule will get posted every week. And then again, once I start uploading to YouTube, I will make a post about the video going live. Also, Lord, I do apologize, but I am ending stream. It is way later than I had wanted to end. I wanted to end about 30 to 45 minutes ago, but I was invested, and I also wanted to say thanks for getting back to 1,000 followers again. So I do apologize, but again, we're back on the Sunday stream at about 9 o'clock p.m. Central. So hope to catch y'all there. But I'm off to get some sleep. So y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye bye.
Baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through?